Alright, good morning. Oh god, my back. Oh. Gonna get this lumbar pillow in the right position, huh? How's everybody doing this morning? Good morning, morning. I am gonna be doing some Final Fantasy like always. I'm just making sure I got everything open. Good to go. Okay, I got everything right. Trying to get everything set up properly. YouTube's definitely a little different. Oh. Trying to find something to put on my character so that way she can get higher. I'll call it. I wonder if there's a weapon around here I can get. Okay. If there's anything cheap, craft armor. Okay. Should raise my retainer's item level up a bit. I just need to get her to 50. I already had these on. Whoopsie. All right. Where do we start? Oh boy. I gotta get stuff done for reset. Did I do my reset yet? I can get a double reset today. Yeah, let's try to get a double reset in. Because it resets in 2 hours, so I could probably get this one in and then do another one in a little bit, so squeeze them both in. Let's head over to do our dailies for... We'll get to the main story stuff once I do dailies. I want to get my as much leveling as I can. I'm a machinist. Oh wait, I might not have enough space for... Ew. That was fast. Damn, couldn't get them all. My favorite... Castrum. Usually it's Prematorium. I'm okay if it's this one. This one's quicker. Oh, we're doing it here? Okay. Oh boy, my favorite time of the year. I didn't realize how close it was to reset. I was like, oh wait, I didn't do reset yesterday or anything, or my dailies yesterday, so I'm like, oh, I should probably do them today. Just get them done, and I can do double later. I can do the full-on other reset later. Bust out a couple levels. Enjoy these beautiful cutscenes. Catch up on the news while I watch this. The Game Awards look good. Wing wing. Bang wing. Wow wing wow wing wow wing. Another cutscene. It's my favorite. Beats me. I don't know why you wouldn't break there, but. Da, 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 da. Oh, somebody disconnected. Oh. Sage. Oh, there's so many, god damn. Oh, we did too much damage. I'm like, this is different. Let me over. Ah, shit. Where are you fighting these guys? I'm confused. I wonder if they were having issues jumping over the railing too. Oh shit. Come on, go faster. Boom. Yo, Total Sunburn, what's up, man? It's going good. Early morning. Got up early today, got some shopping done, and now I'm here gaming. Gonna be doing Final Fantasy all day. How you doing, dude? Just trying to wake up more, I guess. My cat got me up at like 6 a.m. Turds. Level 90? No, I'm a 80 something on Reaper. I haven't gotten a main yet, technically. My mains are Reaper, Samurai, and Machinist, but I'm kind of like, I'm gonna level everything. I'm just putting those three probably in the front. I like Reaper a lot, but Machinist is like my second favorite now, and Samurai's third. I like them all. You did the same thing you were doing last night. Yeah, I'm trying to get this these duties in before reset and my Pixie quests and stuff, so I can double dip today in the XP for my Machinist. So I want to get him to 80 so I can get the level 80 gear on him. And then I can start, I gotta figure out, because I know Endwalker is gonna end, like, I'm gonna get to a point where my job is, gonna be, like, I'm gonna be wasting XP on the main story quest, so I want to kind of, like, level up 2 simultaneously. I'm pretty sure it will, but it might not, I don't know. Yeah, I'm doing beast stuff on the pixies. I haven't done any. Is there a new one for Endwalker? Yo, John Spartan. What up, dude? Morning around the globe. Good morning, good morning. How are you? Hopefully you're having a wonderful Friday. Happy Friday, by the way, everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a merry Friday. Even though it's super early. I didn't know in the last section of the MSQ. Okay. Were you running dailies and stuff on your main character, or were you doing it on like alts like I am? Don't leave yet. I need to like recommend you. See, main scenario's done. Those 3 are quick. I'll do a longer queue first. Just one's from 86 to 87. Oh, yeah. Finally caught me stream, yeah. I mean, I stream on the weekends, but I'm, like, super random, too. Like, I probably wouldn't be streaming if, I don't know, if I was playing Destiny, I probably wouldn't be streaming right now. So I get, like, I don't know. I get a little bored playing Destiny, but I think it's in a good spot right now. I just haven't really had a desire to stream it too much, because the content's kind of, like, all the same at the moment. God, these pixie quests are ridiculously stupid easy. Oh, like how look at 2 things done. Here's 500,000 XP. Well, I appreciate you showing up, John Spartan. Yeah, so much XP. I'm for it though, man. Hey, look, I'm all about efficiency. I could probably be doing Heaven on High also, but I thought it feels like they nerfed the XP gain. I think it caps out at what, 500k or something. I don't know. I just feel like it's more efficient to kind of like rotate your duties and do fates in between. When I'm at work, yo, no, it's okay. I am a morning like person streamer technically because I have like no choice but to do it this way. I suck at staying awake at night. I'm like a morning, like no matter what I do now, at my ripe old age, I cannot sleep in for the life of me. So like if I don't do it in the morning, I definitely won't be able to do it at night because I'll be asleep by the time I would be like. Am I above the record? Oh, I'm below. I'm like 1 level below. Eat my farts, dude. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Let me go, I'm gonna go turn this shit in real quick. That would get me above 70. Oh, I gotta run away. Quit hitting me. After 71, Boja is still popping off, though. I gotta unlock Boja, though. I still haven't done the raids. That's what I was doing. I logged in the other day, and I started doing those. Like, getting the raids unlocked and everything, because I just forgot to do it. And I've been, like, trying to catch up on the story. I should have never quit playing to do trials stuff again. Wait, what? Oh no. I'm not... I can't carry any more... Son of a biscuit, dude. I gotta go spend these. This is like the worst problem to have. You just constantly like cap out your tomes. Old age does have a price. It very much does. Yeah, I'm gonna be running them. I might run them. I don't know if I want to do them tonight or like I want to do them as soon as I can. I don't know if I already have. I do already have this. See, I've been just spending my tomes on shit because I'm like, I got so much. I gotta get rid of all these tombstones. I wonder if I could buy anything and sell it. Treat tomes like I treat my postmaster. It doesn't need. It doesn't exist till I need. Exactly. That's what I do too. I just like I'm in abundance, overabundance of these things, man. Buy pants? Do I have? I don't have the pants yet, right? All right, yeah. I'll just get the pants. That'll knock me down like 500. Because see, here's the thing. I do reset. Like I'm gonna do my dailies. That's gonna put me over back to 2,000 again. I'm gonna be capped again. They're very, like, it's kind of wild how giving... I used to think there was a grind back when I first played this game. Like, I'm like, oh my god, tome freaking grinding, dude? Ugh. Because it was back when I played was A Realm Reborn and Heavensward was on the verge of coming out. No, I quit playing. And then I played again when Heavensward came out. It was such a grind to get tomes, and now it's like everywhere. Just take them, you know? Just shower you with stuff. Like, it's so crazy the economy changed since the launch of this game. You were right, that did put me over. Action learned. Booty blaster. Oh, and I got a challenge done. Cool. Where the hell's this one? Oh, I gotta go underneath the water. Yay. Yeah, yeah, I got up early as shit today. My cat woke me up because she was a little turd. Well, I ain't doing that one by myself. So, when I got up early, I just go, like, I get stuff done. Like, I start doing things. I can't, like, lay around. I'm just, like... Because my job, I get up at 6 in the morning anyway. So, when I get up at 6 in the morning, I'm like, alright, time to go to work. I wish... I mean, I miss being able to, like, stay awake until, like, 1 o'clock in the morning and, like, play video games. All my friends, everybody in Dojo and stuff's on at night. I'm like, dude, I'm, like, half asleep by then. Like, 8 o'clock rolls around, I'm like, man, time to wind down the day. I'm like, ugh. The perks of getting old. I was totally doing the wrong quest line, too, because I started doing the Sigmascape stuff, and I was like, oh, this is going to unlock pose, and then I looked at in line, I'm like, I should have just looked up a guide before I start thinking of things. So I always think of the wrong things. I'm doing the wrong things constantly. But those raids are pretty fun. Those small raids. After 27 years old, 11:30 feels like 4:30. It really does. Dude, if I don't get like at least 7 or 8 hours, like I don't get at least 7 or 8 hours, I feel like garbage. I'm gonna go grab some hunts too. Oh shit. These duties have, like, post-expansion launch is like the best time to level up and stuff, because you got so many people queuing in, doing their dailies now. Even as a DPS. Ooh, I love this one. This is one of my favorite dungeons. Let me double check and make sure. Doing big pulls. That was a big rock. Big rock for big pulls. And when it came out and my friends decided to stay up till 1 a.m., let's just say we did not function the next day. How have you been enjoying? Did you play the campaign yet? No spoilers, but I haven't played it yet, obviously. I'm kind of waiting to play. I might get it when it goes on sale, and they fix a couple of, like, I guess some of the issues. I don't know what they are, but from what everybody tells me, there's issues. There's some issues or something. Like, once they add the co-op and stuff, then I'll probably pick it up. I might even wait till I get an Xbox to pick it up. So I feel like that's gonna be a game that I want to play on my big screen. Experience and love hate. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. That's my take on it is also love hate. 'Cause I love the game. The game plays so. The sandbox is so good. Yeah, I mean, I would just probably get Game Pass, right? Game Pass is like such a good deal. Be like piece of me, just wait till sort it out. Yeah, I'm on PC for the most part, but I think I would play the story on console. Yeah, the core game is on point. They just, I don't know what they were thinking with a lot of the. I know what happened though. It was probably like a similar thing to what happens with Destiny, right? Like where they ran out of time, and then the leaders wanted like something, you know, they changed it all up last second probably. They're like, we have to rebuild everything outside of the sandbox. So now they're like, oh shit, those poor devs were probably scrambling to fix things last second. The rest feels unpolished and half-assed. Yeah, that's what it, yeah, like the UI is not as good as I thought it, like the systems are really badly in place. Complicated? Yeah, it's called you have no goals or vision. It's wild to me, man. Like multi-billion-dollar, million-dollar corporations, right? And these dudes don't have the foresight to be like, okay, let's get our ducks in a row before we start this project and commit to these goals. Working with the engine that was not good and tools that were crappy. Isn't that crazy though? Like, you know, it's like Microsoft. You would think like, man, these guys would be dumping money into proper stuff. No, they don't do nothing right. I don't know why devs, like all these studios do it. It makes, it doesn't make sense, right? Like you would think that they would be like, oh, let's make sure the game's properly done and all that jazz. Oh shit, I hit both of them. I should have went to that first one. That's on me. Makes no sense. You dump all that money into developing a game and such, and then you kind of just screw it all up, right? Because you changed the plans last second, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's not an indie game, you know? It's like, you should be putting the best tools possible on it, you know? Like, you shouldn't be making it harder than it needs to be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't like the I don't like that studios nowadays basically like put their employees in bad working conditions essentially by not giving them proper tools and like time crunching them and then changing everything on the fly because some board of directors decided they want to monetize the game even harder in a certain different way, you know? That's what I think it all boils down to at the end of the day. It's money. The risk they are taking right now is nuts. It seems they were heavily dependent on devs with 18 months limited contracts. That is... Well, like, they just basically just outs, like, temp agency devs then, right? Like, that's basically what they're doing. Yeah, if you do it, like you look at Final Fantasy, right? Like, I say this not because I think, like, I love the game, yes, but you look at what they've done, right? Like, this game was dead. This game was gonna die. Like, no doubt in my mind, this game was dead in the water. The first iteration of it. It came out with with everything, like, that all these studios have issues with, it did that. The first iteration of Final Fantasy XIV was okay. It wasn't great. It was a work in progress, and it was just bad tools. Not well done, really hard system to work with. Bad implementation, very heavily like time gated and like grindy, and like it was not a fun experience. And then what they did was they rebuilt the entire game behind the scenes. They kept the main old game up and running until the new version was ready to go. And by the end of it, they put the proper time, effort, and developed a whole new engine specifically for this game and to make it as good as humanly possible. They cut corners around the graphics so that way they can implement better features and a better in-game experience, and it shows. Oh yeah, Microsoft is consistently just dropping money after, like, just hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars into half-assing projects. Yeah, because here's the thing, it's like, you couldn't patch a game back in the day, right? Like, when a game came out, it was almost like you couldn't do it. Like, you had to just put the game out done. It had to be finished. And, like, they've gotten away with so much since the internet has made it much more readily, easily able to, like, change a game and fix it on the fly, like, as you're going. Like, that's why studios get away with just developing games half-assed now. Yeah, exactly. You would do it right or pay the price. Like, your game would get shit reviews and you would be stuck. Yeah, exactly. Codemasters, yeah. You look at like Acclaim was a huge studio, right? That went away because it put out good games, and then it would put out just some games that were highly terrible because they would outsource to studios that had no business building certain types of games. It's a real shame too, because like some of these games could be real, like if you just put it out at the, like, you look at like a Titanfall, right? Titanfall 2. That one was just doomed from marketing, but the game was so good. Oh, I love this part. The scenery in this level is like super. It's just white sand, but it looks so good. I remember Acclaim being huge, right? Like, man, Acclaim was like a big studio. That was like the studio back in the day for the most part. They put out some banger games, but man, they also put out some trash. Yeah, and then Titanfall was super good. Just like, it's kind of bewildering, man. Like, nobody has the foresight to think about that stuff, you know? Like, if I can think of it, and I don't get paid billions of millions of dollars to think of it, how can you guys not, you know? Man, Anthem had some potential, too. That's the sad part about it, is it had potential to be good. The concept was sound. But my god, like, I just didn't understand, like, I think one of my favorite sleeper games that just didn't have the proper funding behind it, and, like, overall, like, well thought out systems, but the concepts and some of the systems were good, was, Armored Core. I loved Armored Core series. Those games were so fun. Like building your own mech and like going through levels and like customizing them. I think that system would have been so good for like Anthem, right? Like basically Armored Core but Anthem, where you're basically building your own Gundam or something, you know? Like how fun would a Gundam MMO be? Like customizable Gundam, you make your own. Like, oh my god, I would jizz everywhere if it came out proper. Sad. Anthem could have been so good. In a world where Titanfall 2 came out in a better time window, like, shit, you could have delayed that game a year, polished it up even better instead of rushing it out to compete against, like, the big juggernaut games, and you probably would have, you probably would still be around and supporting it. You wouldn't have had to make Apex Legends. Ooh, this is dangerous. How did I get hit by that? Oh no, Tink. This is bad. No! Ah. Huh. Oh my god, healer. I forgot how tough this boss fight is. The small business owner, I struggle to understand most decisions I see in the gaming industry these days. Yeah, me too. Yeah, the healing is tough, man. Sage isn't really like a great healing. At 70, I would say it's like better at like higher levels, it seems like, but the damage output just isn't, like, the healing output isn't crazy good. But we have a paladin too. The paladin should be like rocking it, right? Like, paladins are usually like top tier tanking because they can heal themselves. So the fact that the sage is having to heal himself is not a great sign. The sage should just be focused on healing us. The paladin can take care of themselves. Weird, just like the Activision Bungie thing, and the worst of it is the horrible backlash the devs give. Yeah, the devs are just doing their job, man. They do what they're told. They're like they're just like all of us, you know. Oh shit, did we go the wrong way? I'm like half-ass paying attention. Sorry? No, what are you sorry for? I'll be sorry. Devs I feel bad for, like, people are just doing their jobs for sure. It's like, no, don't be, oh, if that's because you're just, no, I'm still waking up. I'm legit, I forget where to go on this map, because it's such a, it looks all the same. I'm like, is this it? I think this is it. It wouldn't matter where I am, I would have forgot. This fight is tough, but it's because I forget the mechanics, really. Just focus on hitting the thing. Don't worry about me. Oh, no. Don't hit him yet. Oh, guys. I don't want to shoot him when he's... Oh, shit. What does this mean? I forget what this means. Oh, God. He's looking at me. Dude, I don't know what our healer... Our paladin's, like, just not healing himself, I think. I don't know, I can't tell. We should win this one. We're doing pretty good this time. We just need to get the limb break off. Shit. It's so fast, you can't even tell where he's about to... Oh, we'll get him this time. If this person would limit break, we'd have him now. Dragoon could have limited break, and any time there would have been done. I'll give it to the healer. I felt bad. He's trying to live his best life, man. Healer's just trying to live his best life. That dude's not helping him as much as he could have that first round. Let's do normal raid. I'll go head over to whatchamacallit. Mysterium. Grab some bounties. Easy peasy. I gotta go pee real bad. I'll be right back. I'm mooring. Oh my god, really? That fast? Jesus. Glad I peed really fast. Holy shit. I thought it was gonna be like 11 minutes. I'm like, okay, yeah, I got plenty of time. I heard it ping in the bathroom, like, uh-oh, I gotta go. A member has withdrawn. Can't remember where the nuts are. My man. These queues ain't no joke. They sell you like 11. Oh, I haven't done this one yet, have I? No, I have. I've done this one. Lolly ho! Ew, it's this one. I don't think people like this one. Oh, I forget what to do with this one though. Anti-gra- Oh, it's the... Yeah, I know what to do. This one sucks. It's not terrible, but it's not fun. You gotta like go up in the air. It's real annoying. I didn't go up in time. Tentacles. Pretty sure you do go up, right? No, don't go up. Oh, I looked at him. That's what I was doing. I should have looked away. Whoopsie. Sometimes I forget some of these mechanics. There's a lot of mechanics in this game. Oh shit. This is bad. You said keep them in the middle, you liars. Oh shit. Too early. There we go. Somebody's using the limit break. I love it. I gotta get out of here. They're gonna stick me with all the items. No, thank you. Alright, let's put some good gear, change them out. Alright, John, take care, dude. Oh, if you end stream. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna be here for a while. My plan is to be here as long as my body allows. I am highly addicted to this game. But thank you for stopping in, man. Hopefully you have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, man. I need to grab a snack. I'm hungry again. Oh. Wicked white, but you'll... Let's see, your fearless leader is still alive and Koopoing. I'll have you know. Huh? Yes, very, very addicted to Endwalker. I've been addicted to this game for a long time, though. It's just a matter of, like, coming back to it. I think I'm at the age where I'm like, I'm just gonna play MMOs and enjoy my time. I'm too old to be stressing about first-person shooters anymore. Oh, now the changes came in. That's what I'm like. Why am I confused about this? Oh, yes! Nice! Awesome. This actually works out perfectly to do the raid. I love this raid. Excellent. Very nice. Oh, I gotta remember my combos. Shit. I was hoping I would get a heal before I died. That's not. I don't remember like majority of the mechanics. That was the first time I did it. I was in such awe of the whole thing. Ow. How's that hitting me still? I'm not even near anything! What? Oh my god. Have I done... I've done this before, right? I don't even remember. I'm pretty sure I've done this. Yeah, I've done this. It's been a while. Too much Endwalker. Oh my god, the worst spot ever, dude. I'm so dead, I'm so dead, I'm so dead. I'm not even in that! No! Oh! I was out of the way. I'm like 200% sure. Damn, we are all getting our ass beat. It's not even just me though. Like everybody's dying. I feel like a dragoon. I hope watch, I'm gonna get like loot because I died the whole time. Called it. I don't think there's anybody to compete with me either. I'm gonna get the boots. Yay. I'll take it. It's fine. I'll die that whole time. I really want to get the headgear. Yeah, we're not gonna finish this one before we reset, that's for sure. Mm-hmm. Whee! Oh, this one's fun. Whee! Dang, I really want the headgear. Oh, the fucking tank. Oh, crap. The Gundam! What? I didn't even see what the AoE was. I'm dying too much. I was like, I need to really be paying attention when I'm playing this. Like half asleep doing it. Oh god, this freaking thing. I fight Optimus Prime now. Oh, good morning, Jerry. How you doing, dude? Oh, that's not a good sign. Everybody's dying already. Hey, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, oh, okay, got out of the way. Woo, that was close. Oh boy. Here it comes. Ooh-wee. Oh shit. Try to get away. Sorry. Oh, hot. Oh my god, dude. Whew. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I totally was not paying it. That's on me. I was dumb. I was like half asleep. I zoned out in the midst of everything. Are you oh my god, I keep forgetting to move. Ah, I suck at this. I'm having a bad raid morning. That's on me. I did this better the first time blind than I am right now. Oh, thank God. That was tough. It was a tough one to wake up to. The boss fight time. Oh. How's that? Oh. I need healing. This rate is wild. Fudge. Rip off. Oh man, everybody's getting caught in this stuff. At least I don't. At least I'm not the only one dying a bunch. Oh my. I went too early. I was on it. I was right. I just did it super early. Help me stop from dying so much, man. I never die this much. Is nobody hiding behind this thing, or? Gotta run, gotta run, gotta run, gotta run. I'm oh, I'm behind. Oh my god, I'm behind it. I'm literally behind it. I'm inside of it at least. Just gonna wait. There we go, I can go now. I'm dying so much, dude. I'm gonna have broken gear all over. Why did the... Okay. Oh no. Ah, oh, bullshit. That did not hit me. I was out of that. 1000%. This game's a lie. The cake's a lie. Ooh, we did it! I give you for healing me and reviving me so much. Got some good rolls here. Let's go, baby. They're so silly looking. Oh, it actually works. What? Dang. All right. We'll have to level up Ninja now. Alright, let's get into main story stuff now. I died so much. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack. Start. Okay. Oh. Oh, gemstone trade. Northwest. Probably not in here. Is it? Oh. Gotta be underneath. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Let's worry about the main story stuff. The Great Endsvale, named as such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. You understand, people of Eris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we take a nice stroll through the fountain this way? This place is huge. I mean, it's kind of nature-y, I suppose. Got a bunch of bunnies, robot bunnies that look like they want to murder me. Oh yeah, I didn't know what... I gotta look at what items I got from that last... Manufacturer containing the full set of number 2B gear. Oh. Let's open it. I got some music, that's good. Oh, cool. I got the nice. Be so beautiful. Look at the cake. This game is huge. Absolutely huge. It's like real big. These things are so cute. Oh, he wants to go on a walk with me. That's so cute. When first created, the Moon Soul Pierces old Zodiac There was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. Unimpressive, I suppose, in some aspects, but it is only possible thanks to the knowledge of Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done, 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Wow, these things are old. Click the right thing. Make him unspread, but we didn't build the entire habitat. We didn't begin building the habitable part until the propulsion system was ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. We thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. Then there was a brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt when a bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetheris, the Allegan's mischief, I think. Thought maybe a few nefarious actor was colluded with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace it. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was a much joyous humming that day. I enjoy these buddy people very much. Loperates. Say, do you notice anything particular about the treetops? I mean, apart from the massive crystals and not trees. Give you a hint. Its golden rings emanate glowing spears. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun and do so better even. Sun and similar as because they have a radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe from the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation. Interesting. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. These are not trees, but a good try, I guess. You know, it's A for effort. Oh, right. The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important feature were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew nothing absolutely present-day people of Aetheris. Why don't we go visit Aetheris, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology and our knowledge, or the knowledge of the moon's true purpose, exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Aetheris that we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. I'd say so. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Oh shit, I clicked too much. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and the means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years later, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supply us to us from down below. With all the letters and books and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here. Hopefully you enjoy yourself as much as I am. I knew you would. Be the greatest Ensvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it's just a walk through a forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, no problem, little dude. There you are. I take it you received your grand tour? Shame we missed it. Growing away, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is it about the teleporters to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. It won't be long, so all of you are more than welcome to continue looking through the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way.
Now come along, Growing Way.
Before we arrived, you seemed in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything important? I learned a lot of things. Can come here if you like. And be necessary if you'll excuse me. Oh, there it is. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I should probably go right here real quick. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I feel so happy I'm in playing. I was trying to play a bit this week. I just didn't have, like, I couldn't get in. I played one day and I was like, oh man, I had to catch up on things that I hadn't done yet. I try to save the story for when I'm actually able to do, like, long periods of stream. Soundtrack is it from this game? Yeah, everything, all the music in the background is from this game. Yeah. The soundtrack to Endwalker is like, holy shit, so good. Hold on, if you haven't heard the main Endwalker theme, you have to like give it a listen. It's so good. Yeah, they have a lot of really soothing music, and then they have like some really good... Oh wait, that's my... See if it actually sends. I'm not into MMORPGs, but this looks wicked. Oh, it's good. I mean, if you're not like if you're not a fan of like Final Fantasy, right? You might not be into it. Like, you have to like it's like a really story-based MMO, right? Like, it's like the story is the main thing that ties people into the game and gets you hooked. And then the MMO aspects, everything else is just like accentuates and builds the world, and there's so much content. Like, I can't even start listing all the crazy amounts of things that you can do in this game. Like, there's so much stuff. You buy houses, you can cook, clean, do all the, like, just anything you can think of, you pretty much can do in this game. PvP. There's like a in-game like Pokemon battle card game, like there's card games and stuff, and I really can't even think of all the things there is. There's a lot in this game. There's a lot of content, like, it's nuts. Yeah, and you could try it for free too. If you do the free trial, it is the base game and the first expansion. So you can play till level 60. Well, you can play through level 60 and keep playing. And it's free. It's a free trial. It's not like you'll be limited on some, like, you won't access obviously like any other expansions outside the ones in the trial, but you will know if you will like the game by the time you get to the end of Heaven's Ward. Yeah, and the story is super good. I love this story. I'm thoroughly, like, on the edge of my seat constantly. Yeah, I always tell people try it out, like, see if you like it, because it's not for everybody. It's like it's kind of like a mixture of turn-based slash real-time combo-y battle system, but it does a good job of like teaching you the system as you're progressing through the story and leveling. Shit, I gotta follow him. Alright, I'm gonna have to focus on this one because he's totally gonna look for me. Become repetitive? They can. Yeah. This one, that's why the story is, like, real good. And there's, like, so much content, so it's, like, it could get repetitive if you play the same things always, but there's so much to do. And the story content will take you, like, unless you just power through it, which a lot of people do. Yeah. Don't you see me? Oh, you're running fast, motherfucker. Why are you running? Quit sprinting! Sorry. I had to yell at him. He's like just zooming right now, dude. I knew you would look. I knew. Yeah, fetch quests and stuff, like, there's definitely, like, fetch quests in the normal, like, you know, tropey MMO mission stuff, but there's also, like, some unique stuff as the game gets, like, progresses in, Shit, did I lose him? Oh my god, I might have lost him. Nope, I didn't lose him, thank god. Oh, we're on the moon. Yeah, the levels in this and stuff is so gorgeous. I love it. Oh, cutscene time.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Why were you running?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Yeah, he was zooming. Like, dude, you gotta quit running. If you knew I was following you, why were you running?
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Can't live in the past, man.
Selfish wants born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity? Sage counsel indeed.
You can blame me, it's fine. You can thank me. It's an addiction. Sometimes. Not everybody gets addicted. Some people it's not for.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly.
I hate when I wash my hair. I gotta get a haircut so bad. Shit's ridiculous. I'm cutting my... I've been growing my hair out for a while. Yeah, there's a... I mean, like... I haven't even really gotten into... Like, a lot of the stuff I've been doing today has just been, like leveling stuff up. Super. Keep, like, having a strand, like, go in my eye. My hair is, like, ridiculously long. I get so annoyed having to, like, put my hair. Like, I'm over it. I've grown my hair out since COVID started, and then I'm like, okay, I'm over it now. I just started hitting that wall where I'm like, I get sick of constantly having to maintenance with it. Long hair is tough. I don't know how people do it. Especially girls, man. I've lasted like a year and a half with long hair. Yeah, I mean, it's a great game. It's a great story game. Like, if you treat it like a story, like a RPG at first, and then you kind of split off and do MMO stuff as you go, it's a really fun, like, I don't know. It's a nice getaway. It's very generous with your time. Like, you can play at your own pace. You can kind of do what you want. It's not like you have to do... You know, there's no FOMO in any of it. You don't really have to play through the story right away. You can come back and pick it up. You can take breaks. You don't have to be subscribed to it for forever. Like, I stay subscribed even if I'm not playing it as my main game, just because I love what they've done with the game and the company and I want to support them. So I don't mind dropping $10 a month even if I only play like a few hours of, you know, a month or something, you know? But the time, like, there's so much content and you can go at your own pace, and there's events and stuff, and you can log on, and the events, some of these events only take like the grindy ones where you're grinding out like currency to turn in for like special items. I mean, maybe 2 days of grinding, if that. Like, I can get like the main item from an event in a day, like less than a day. And then because they let you just farm, basically. They let you find the most efficient way and let you farm. And then most of these events are also like take 10-20 minutes. Like, you just get free stuff. Like, just being subscribed, you get free armor sets that are from like Final Fantasy games. Like, I'm getting close to my Squall armor set, but I've gotten my Cloud, my Zidane, and I think I got another one too. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, I got the Final Fantasy, what was it? Not 15, yeah, 15, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 armor. It's like there's just a lot of really good stuff in this game. I love it. Scarcely remember when last time we spoke. So candid. Oh, I gotta remember to keep going through this scene.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond.
I need to put some eye drops in my eyeballs.
It would be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
How big is the active player base? Oh my god. So the player base is so big right now. They have people are having issues logging into the game towards high traffic hours, like, you know, towards dinner time or so. Usually the queues are like 5,000, and there's, God, I don't know how many different servers there are. They can't make any more servers because of all the shortage, like chip shortages and stuff. Yeah. This is probably the highest, most active MMORPG since the mass exodus of players from WoW, because all the players from WoW left WoW to come to Final Fantasy XIV. It is now the officially bigger than WoW. I'm pretty sure. I gotta check the player numbers, but. Currently sitting at 2.49 million active players versus WoW's 2.19. So at the start of the year it was at 22 million, now it's at 24, probably a little bit higher now since the new expansion just dropped. Yeah, it's wild, man. I played this game at launch. There's about 4 million at the time. And it's gotten bigger ever since, you know. Yeah. Like, I think, yeah, it was 4 million when it first came out. So, yeah, they're definitely doing well. And it doesn't hurt that they have a free trial and let people try out the game and see if they like it, and then you get hooked and you start like putting time into it, and there's so many things you can do, and like your character can like be literally customized to how you want it. And there's there's housing, there's just so many things in this game. I can't even go over all of it, you know. It's like I have a hard time thinking of it all. Like, there's so much on top of like an amazing story. Like, the story's been, there's maybe one expansion people don't like, but that's because it was like a setup expansion where it was a bit long. And it really just set up these last two, which was Shadowbringers and Endwalker. And I personally, I thought it was good. I think all the expansions are good. The story is just like one big continuous narrative leading us to Endwalker. And they've done such an amazing job. Like, stuff from the first base game, A Realm Reborn, still matters all the way to Endwalker, because they do there's callbacks, and there's characters that you meet in A Realm Reborn that come back and are big players later on. It's like there's no real, like, side characters are funny because it's like they're side characters, but they're also super important, and like you think they're not that important, and then they end up being like, oh man, this is like this huge revelation later on. It's really cool. I'm like, it's just good writing. It's like really good writing and really good just tie-ins. And also I love these little Loporits. They're adorable. They're my new favorite.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Ooh. Yo, Zephyr, what up? I think the means is a simple plan and true. Stowaway burrows. Difficult, it's easy. Never believe it. Desire to save the people of thirst. Oh, it's going good. Just grinded out some main story. How are you? Trying to get some aetherites. Or aether currents. I'm trying to see if I can get this done this weekend, but chances are probably not. I think I'm at, what, the 80... 84. I'm at 84. I still got like 6 more levels. I'm trying to level up like machinist and or samurai on the side. I'm thinking machinist, but I don't know. Yeah, definitely give it a try, John. Doesn't hurt to try. It's free. Also, this is my new favorite sub. My new favorite class is Reaper 1000%. Oh shit. Okay. Another one? Jesus. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I might do. I think I'm gonna do machinist. I was leveling it up. I got it to 70, but I need to kind of grind it more. I got my 2B armor set. You wanna see? Now you can wear it as a man. Eh? Eh? Not bad, huh? I love that they turned off the gender specific like items. You can pretty much wear like whatever you want as a male or a female character. I think I'm gonna do Reaper 90 first, then Machinist, then Samurai, then Dark, then Samurai, then Dragoon, and so I'm just gonna play. You always wear that as a guy? Oh, I don't know. I never got it before, so I didn't know. It operates. Stola has been looking all over for you, Nath. She says he needs to speak to you the most urgent, dire even. It is quite clear that she wishes to speak with Nathan alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Iriad. Or you're not, it's just I need your help with an errand, a delivering package to the Watcher's Palace to Bestaway Burrows. It's quite large and heavy, and perhaps too heavy. 3 poor loppers, and we would be ever so grateful if you lend us a hand. That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Heidel's chosen, or worse, she's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Okay. Wait, how do I jump down again? Oh my god. Yeah, I got mine too. I got all the mounts and all that junk. There it is. There, which way it was. I wish I could have got the collector's box. Yeah, next time they do an expansion, I'm definitely buying the collector's, like the full-on expensive collector's edition. There's like no way I'm missing out again. That's him. That's 1000% him. He's running. He's running hard. But quit moving. Oh, he's quick. I can't catch him. Got ya. Couldn't hit him. He's too fast. I love these. I love this game. So he knows no more than the others. Ugh. Whoa, growing way. Trying to give us tricks, huh? Tricks are for kids, huh? Buddy? Oh. Trying to like set up my pillow, my back pillow. Super uncomfortable. I might have to switch it out. I was using a spare random pillow I had for lumbar support, but it's... I remember why you don't use it for anything. It's really terrible. You know what? I'm gonna go finish this cutscene and then change out my pillow real quick and open my window because it gets freaking stuffy AF in my room. I wish I could have my door open, but my cats get super nuts and they like want to like look at everything and touch everything in here, and I'm like, ah, don't do it. Oh, they're so cute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab this stuff real quick. This pillow should be better. Stuff, yeah, hot and humid. It gets like hot, like 2 computers running at the same time. Monitors, lights, stuffy. Oh, this pillow is so much better than the other one I was using. That one was like all lumpy and like horrible. Yeah, I figured he probably he powered through Stormblood. If he complains about Shadowbringers, I have no faith in anything he has. All his reputation's shot to me, dead to me. If he complains anything about Shadowbringers, or Endwalker for that matter. If he complains about any of it, he's dead to me. I will no longer trust his opinion on anything. Stormblood, I get why people don't enjoy it or like it as much, because it's like it's a bit of a filler episode slash setup episode of an anime. That's what I would consider it as. But I do think once you play through Shadowbringers and Endwalker, you kind of get a better appreciation of what it was doing with introducing your characters and really showing, like, you got to give your antagonist depth, right? Like, you have to set him up, and it does a good job of doing that. Yeah, I think from what I've seen, everybody has been an emotional mess so far. Do these blues real quick while I'm down here. I can't remember, like, this level is so huge. What? I don't even, oh no. Yeah. And Realm Reborn, though, is like, it's a world setup expansion, so that's why people didn't like it. Yo, this is an Anthem? I think Anthem, is it still even up anymore? I'm pretty sure they're shutting down the servers, aren't they, on it? I never played. I played Anthem like 2 times when it came out, and I was like, I can't play this game, it's making me sick. I remember getting vivid motion sickness from going underwater in that game because the controls were such ass. I was like, whoever designed this needs to really reevaluate some stuff, man. You can't launch that giving people motion sickness. That was brutal. Had potential. I remember I made a video, Joker and me both made videos on potentially how it's going to be doomed, right? And sure enough, it became true. The controls were great. No, they were terrible. Maybe it's because you were on controller or something, but they were horrible. At least on the beginning of it, like the beta and the launch controls, they didn't fix that stuff until later. And by the time they fixed it, it was too late. And then they still didn't fix majority of the other issues, like there's just so many weird things. Like they just put out an incomplete game. I want to find this little bunny's dream. Controller did feel... Yeah, I remember specifically, like, my mouse... Because the sensitivity under the water was, like, really wacky with mouse and keyboard. And it would be, like, basically like this, when you would just not even move. Like, you basically would be, like, trying to navigate with your, like, WASD, while also, like, moving with the mouse, and it was just like... But you're underwater, and everything, like, looks the same, and it was like, oh god, it was horrible. They have the new trial on farm, dude. That trial was hard on regular. I think once you learn the mechanics, though, like looking back at it, I was like, oh man, this is difficult at first, but now I'm like, I could probably do it. Like just as long as you remember the rotations of the mechanics. I wonder how hard the extreme is, though, man. Ooh-wee. I was like, this is gonna be difficult on extreme. What's the extreme do versus the normal? I'll watch for extreme trials. Like I always watch tutorial videos on those because I don't want to go into that shit blind. I'm like, I got the gist of the original and it gave me the story. I don't need to go in blind for this one. I'll watch a video. Maybe there's a guide video out on it. Anyway, Animanium, how are you doing today, buddy? I gotta decide what day I'm putting out the reveal. I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow morning, so I can polish up some stuff that I wanted to change tonight and set it up for the stream tomorrow. But everything worked out real nice. I like the edit. Look, I mean, it's pretty simple, but came out good. Music fit perfect. Hop, 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 hop. It's a big area. I love that they like sound like that Simon whatever Simon little turds eating all the carrots. We still gotta buy a house. I just don't know where to buy a house at. Once, people, I guess everybody wants to go to Ishgard. I don't know. Ooh, this fight music's good. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Yeah. I mean, if I can get one on just randomly, I'm gonna just snag wherever we can get at this point because we need a house. But people can buy their own private estates if they really want, you know. There you are. Oh God. Yeah, you can buy a house, an estate. Yeah, you can get your own personal one if you. It's just kind of tough to get. Because the system's like, you basically, it's random. Like, plots come up, open up randomly, they get bought very fast, and they're expensive. But they're like 2 million, right? How many million? We're trying to get one currently, but it's like the system's funky, and they're putting a lottery system in now, so that way it's just random. There's limited amounts of houses, so especially when you have 24 million players active, it gets to be real tough housing market. They'll eventually expand it, I think, or at least open new areas. Or limit players from buying multiple estates, you know? I don't know. 3+ million? Yeah. How much is it for a small one? I thought a small one was like 2 million, right? Or it's like a personal estate, or is it just 3 million flat? Depending on the size. I haven't really gotten to study the housing market of Final Fantasy yet. There it is. I'm like, where's that teleporter at? I knew it was right over here somewhere. Vermil is the small? Oh shit, okay. So, well, we got enough. I got about 3 million myself. I put a couple, like 500,000 or something in there. Some people have been throwing money into the free company vault. I'll probably throw another 100,000 in there soon. Once I get near a chest. Oh no. Am I gonna have to fight him? Oh no! I can't. I can't fight them. No. Oh, this is torturous. This is a pain. Sorry, I have to kick your cute little butts. Yeah, absolutely. Just try it out. You never know. You like it. You might like it, you know? I'm so sorry, Loporits. I didn't want to do that to them. Make you fight the Loporits and you just, hey. Yeah, I love this game though, man. It's so good. Just an absolute blast. There's so much to do. It's like it feels like it's never ending almost, but then it does. Then it ends, and you're like, I wish I had more. But then there's more to do, so you're not like really that mad about it. You're like, oh, now I can do all the other stuff I haven't been able to do yet because there's so much side shit.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
I love these things.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could... For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Oh. So cute!
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides.
Oh, I love them so much. If anything bad happens to all these operates, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort.
Oh, it's music.
To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
Yo, what up, Koba? How's it going, dude? What's your favorite meme key? Meme weeb. I am that. Oh, nothing. Just playing some Final Fantasy, enjoying the shit out of the story.
But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
How you doing today, Koba? Yeah, G-Horn looks like it's real good. It's a G-Horn meta. Playing New World even with its problems. Yeah, Winata's been playing a ton of New World. It's been fishing all day. I didn't get into New World, so I wasn't really, like, upset or anything by its lack of anything. Yo, Shadow, good morning. I got my Gallahorn when it on the day it came out, but the Game Awards had a wonderful show. Yeah, I saw some of it. It looked really good. Some of those games coming out, I'm excited for Dying Light 2. I really want to get, but of course everything's coming around the same time as Witch Queen. I'm like, sweet. To the Tower of Babel. Not tab targeting like most MMOs. Yeah. It's kind of like got that more Dark Souls-y free reign type deal. Oh, I'm gonna go fight this thing real quick. I haven't really gotten to use it yet, so I'm waiting to. I'm gonna probably play a bit of Destiny soon. I really want to play through Endwalker's story and finish it up first, like, because I cannot continue on in all good consciousness with my life until I know what happens in the story. Nine galley shots? Holy shit. Oh, I'm using it in the wrong order. Damn it! Rear is first, side second. I suck. Flank. There it is. I was like totally doing them wrong. That's crazy. That's a lot of rocket. Oh, look at you guys flying off and shit. Must be nice. It doesn't take long to get. I think it took us like an hour maybe, and that's like me being generous. Yeah, it's super easy to get. We can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what become of Garla Meld since our ass? We've succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel, and we took many alive, but combined with those who had already been in custody, the numbers requiring care has grown exponentially. Incoming conditions made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all. Oh, the music in this game's amazing. I love this game so much. Like, so good. Team of the Western Alliances, watch over the provinces. If the Anima was defeated, we see reports that each tower had vanished. Oh. To hasten their endeavor, the Beast tribes have received instructions and magics needing to cure the tempering. What of the moon? Well, you know, the end of the world's coming. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would end the mark of our troubles. Not quite. Not quite. So much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. You'd be willing to contact them in our stead. Yes, of course. I'll send word forthwith. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has moved to Halcyon Annex and given into Tataru's care. Let us be on our way then. Oh, one last thing. After consultation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first we wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. Don't do it. You guys are gonna die. They'll die. You wanna have your ass beat? Yeah, go for it, you know? Huh. Interesting. Oh, wrong way. Damn it. I can do this quest now. This music's so soothing. Just out here vibing my best life, man. Welcome back. We were so terribly worried. Oh, the pain I have caused my own fair share of worry. For that I apologize. Heidelin called me today and you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate. And she at once required a vessel, carry our will. What came after feels like a dream. I barely remember it. My body flowing through the life stream toward Garlemald. Perhaps we should join the others in the count. Convene there later. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out today and being here and like lurking too. I just appreciate everyone stopping in, saying hi and stuff, man. Just out here living, vibing, playing video games. Enjoying some good story. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been busy. Ryonja's on the moon. Well, you see, there's bunnies on the moon, and they made the moon into a spaceship, basically, and he's over there helping him out. I have no answers at the present. Uh-oh. Urgent news. Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza and some sort of announcement. What's he up to now? Only one way to find out. This dude's a butthole. Oh no, it's the bad music.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
I don't know about a cult
Very well.
or religious zealotry. It's more intelligence zealotry? I don't know. How do you even describe it?
"270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children, and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Leviosa. Oh my god, this guy's a dick.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do it, I believe.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Yeah. Just want to crack my spine. Oh, that was good. That was a good one. Sorry. I just wanted to crack my spine. Everybody's asshole. Everybody has white hair. I just realized that.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't...
Oh, shit.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. Don't really take your time, though.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Ooh.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Yeah.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
What an a-hole. Yeah, it's a dick.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
I need a nap.
Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex.
Oh, he's totally gonna
prepare for
die.
tomorrow.
Oh, that was... Oh, no. That was like symbol... Oh, God, he's so gonna die. I just feel somebody's gonna die, and it's probably Alphanod. Retire to my chamber. Oh shit. Who could it be? I don't know. Alphanod? No, I don't know. Am I picking who dies? Oh god. Should have picked you, Stola. No, because I'm
Craving a midnight snack, were you? I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion. I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body. An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices. Right, that's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
Oh, short while earlier, Alameda. That person is very well
Thank the gods
dressed.
that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Uh-oh. Meanwhile in Ishgard. Hey!
Another day,
Another commission of paramount importance.
I know all of them.
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Probably gonna get much, much worse. Usually what happens when things get much, much worse. Oh boy. Yeah, that's looking bad. That's not a good sign. Can you take me higher? Okay, I'm gonna take a nap now. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick before I start this next mission. Eat some lunch. I'm gonna get back into it. Nothing. Be right back. I'm hungry. Alright, I feel better. Gotta store some of this stuff so I can make some space. Some of these boots are... Okay, that's weird looking. That does not look good. I'll build up my stuff as we... Change my hair. Some of these haircuts are interesting. Like the Karen. Not me. This one's good, but it's the same as this. I don't know. Do it later. It's fine. It's good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Main story. Getting sidetracked. Dude, what? That's... oh my god, that's so cool. Oh, that looks bad. Just about to call you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rod's Atan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs! There you are. That's uncomfortable. The final days are already upon us. Yes, probably. It's getting spicy in here. Whenever this music starts, then you know it's about to be spicy time. Time to go to Thabnia. I'm not spending 1,000 gil though.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh shit.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Whoa.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlinburg. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Yo, Revan. Oh boy, this is escalating very quickly.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Let's go! Oh, damn, didn't nod. Hello there. Time to G-pose. Get out of the way, you fucking bird. I'm nervous eating. It's so stupid. This is why it's taking me so long to get through the story. It's because I always do shit like this. Oh, Bunny Boys look sick. The end is nigh. Trying to get this right. I'm in the water. Oh shit. I'm gonna change my bunny girl's name and use around reborn to have a bunny boy. You could always just make an alt. I have a couple alts. Trying to get this right. Oh fuck, I hit the wrong button. God. Ooh, that's a good shot. Oh, come on. It's hard navigating this, though. I'll say that. Mm-hmm. I like messing around, seeing which ones look the best. Yeah, okay. I'm good now. I'm gonna turn all this off. Alright, now we can continue with the story. I've gotten my screenshots. Look, I'm addicted to screenshotting stuff. You don't have to be super into hardcore role-playing or anything. I don't think. I'm not, like, really a role-player RPer, but some people are. Alright, then done jungle. Oh, we're going into jungle now. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Been a spot. Oh, it's time for a dungeon. I could have probably been doing the screenshotting after I did the dungeon. Whoopsie. Oh, never mind. That was quick. Holy shit. I feel like I'm a healer. I forgot to get new food. Uh-oh. Everything's on fire. This is like some straight out of Berserk. Holy farts. Look at us, we have a very eclectic crew here.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. continue onward.
Okay. Holy crap. Ooh wee. This is a hot level. Oh no. It's too late for all of us. Blech. Ugh. That is ugly. Oh shit. Alright, don't stand on those things. That was stupid on my part. Ugh. Ooh, that was close.
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Man, this level is wild. Oh no. Oh. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is brutal. That's some heavy stuff, man. Just saying. Oh shit. That tank went to the same one I did. Oh, that was easy enough. That was easy enough. Eh. Oh my god. Holy crap. Those things are so ugly. Svabanu. Oh my god. Holy crap. Red. I think I go on here? I don't know. Or maybe it's the opposite. You a-hole. That was some last second shit right there. Made me waste my vampire form. GG. Woo-wee! This shit's crazy. Got my death gauge. Oh, I got an expanded one. Let's go. I have a feeling this is gonna get heavy. Heavier. Oh my god.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-det-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
It's about to be badass.
Justinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
It's like, fuck.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Jeez. This is so nuts. It's like I'm just like losing it right now. Oh boy. I like that dude's haircut. Look at that power mullet, man. It's a powerful mullet. Oh boy. Mihilaga. Mihili. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Maynard's Meh. Can get you. Oof. Bummer. Dude we met in the first trip here got turned into a monster. Hey, caramba. His home is nearby in Kama, a nearby district, so... Wait, did I leave his ass behind? Oh my god, I did. I forgot, you can't teleport because he's with you. Well, I guess I'll just go hang out with her now. Whoops. Oh boy. It's gonna get heavier and heavier. I can just feel it in my body. I'm not emotionally prepared for any of this. Oh, she's old. Great, I gotta run all the way over there. Because you can't teleport with me. Jerk. Hi! Just land next to this dude. There's no time to waste. We do not have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all the wares and equipment to safety before the accursed beasts return. And I'll carry the fabrics. Let me pick it up. This is a weightier one. I love the miming. Oh yeah, that's how you pick it up. I like that a lot. Overhead press the shit out of that box, dude. My character's a bad. He's just like, oh, it would have been so much better to see it with the Lalafell. Hmm. Ooh. Yikes. And basically, you cannot be sad or upset in this time period. I'm having an emotional fit. Well, you're gonna turn into a fucking monster. Just feeling real stressed right now. I'm gonna stand up and stretch after I finish this little section. Use the restroom real quick. Pistola. Up the stairs. Alright, I'm gonna stretch and use the restroom real quick. I will BRB. Oh. I'm gonna finish this tonight. Pete Parsons just posted a... What happened? There's something happening. Bungie just posted like this super long article thing. Yeah, haven't read it yet. I just saw it on somebody sharing it. And then there's like another article coming out about workplace something or another. I wonder if they're exposing their like past transgressions. Some people probably came forward. That's the only reason I could see them putting out this big lengthy thing. Looked like it was ready to send. Whoa. IGN posted an article. 26 former Bungie employees came forward and talked about Bungie. This is some spicy stuff, I guess. Oh man, this is a freaking read. Holy crap, this is like a book. Hold on, how did they have a response just ready? They had this shit in the drafts ready to go for the day all this came out, man. They had to have known ahead of time this was about to drop. I don't know if this is all bad. I mean, I'd have to. This is gonna be a freaking read. It's gonna take me too long to read this right now. I'll read it later. Make it for now and save it. So hold on. They posted this at 12. And they had Bungie posted this at 1:26. For an hour and a half. Ooh, I don't know. This is some spicy stuff, though. Ay caramba. My goodness. Definitely trying to distance themselves from the Activision stuff. Interesting. I don't know. I'll read it later.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
I can only imagine what all went down there. Probably some toxic culture stuff.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Well, you see, we carried a bunch of fabric around.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Oh, click the name. Okay, sorry. Like, click it, please.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they seen...
Oh, shit!
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts. A common thread with what we now witness.
Keep clicking too much.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Holy crap.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
This is crazy.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
will survive. You must.
Holy crap, dude.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Holy shit. Might as well kill two birds with one stone. Oh, it's so weird. They're not really beasts, though. Ooh. Oh no, this is about to get heavy. I got another feeling it's going to be so emotional. Just cruising through the apocalypse. Everything is fine. Oh boy, that's a big gorilla man. Ah, I fell in. They're throwing poop at me. I thought I had gotten all the ones over here. I want to be able to fly as soon as humanly possible. Get out of the way of the tree. Damn tree. Uh-oh. It's Hanuman. Whoa. This is heavy. What am I stuck on? These damn leaves. You need to calm down. Meanwhile, the skies above.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so.
Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland.
Oh, boy.
And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne his sail to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahuan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Sky battle? Do I get to sky battle? Oh, please let me fight as a dragon. I will shit my pants.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
Oh, please let me beat. Oh! Oh, that was the biggest dick tease I ever had in my life. Oh my god. I got so excited. I was like, oh my god, will I get to battle? Oh, it'd be Vitra and fight on top of him or something. That'd be so sick. Super tease. I've never been so teased in my life. Oh, this is a sweet mountain, right? There's a lot of sweet mounts. You do get a dragon mount. There's a few dragons or something. No, I'm not the elephant. What? You can't even make an elephant. He's an elephant. Elephant person. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Crocodile, 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 alligator, crocodile, alligator, crocodile, alligator. Shit. Alright, guess I'm fighting both of these things. Boy, that's a big one.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevon?
Oh boy.
Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Gotta stay calm, lady. Oh god, here we go.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
I might have to switch to standing desk mode.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. there's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Be right back. Nothing's killed me, that's good. Alright. Love having a mobile desk. Just got size. Ugh. Standing desk. You rule. Just gotta make sure nothing like unplugs by accident. That's the hardest part about it. Oh boy. Let's protect baby.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Niven!
Don't, please.
Here's a rock. Oh, he's strong. Oh no.
No! God have mercy!
This is crazy. Where's the baby? I can't click the fucking baby, man. Save it. Oh my god. That baby's gone. Out. Get out of the water with the baby. Sure, it's taking your sweet ass time saving this fucking baby. Man, that's brutal. Just flung this mother with her baby. Get out of the way, you fucking monkeys. Oh no. The first thing I would have done was give him the child. There ain't no way a baby lives like that. There's no way.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
This is nuts, man.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
You can't be serious!
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
Yeah, get
I
going.
know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Yes, this game is super good.
Steady. You know the way.
No!
No! No! Not you too!
Yo, take care, John. Get some good food, man.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Thank goodness.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Oh boy, that was heavy.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia. What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Man, shit's heavy. I'll help you. Yeah. Whew. They figured it out. They're smart. That mountain's nuts. Oh. Eh. Helmet's sick. No worries. I'm here to save you. Punch my light bulb. Leviathans. can fly now. Let's go. Oh, wait. Let's go. And I'm free, free birding. Oh, it's so much easier being able to fly everywhere. Grab a drink. And also set my desk back down. So cool.
No, not at all.
Ass. It smells like my ass. My ass. It smells like my asshole. Oh, I should probably. I think that's people expect that. Love you. Make sure you lift up my door, or else Luna's gonna come in here. Like an a-hole. Oh, thank you. Oh boy. Wow, that's pretty interesting. They split the instance. I didn't know that was even possible. That's how that's how many people are in this area. They have to split it in 2 areas. That's crazy. Okay, I went the wrong way. Shit.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnir. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izel's face.
Indeed.
Oh shit. What do these assholes want?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. It is an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th Umbral Calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Nice.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people, to answer any and all of your questions. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
How badass would it be to have a dragon as the president?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your...
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet.
Interesting stuff. There goes my flower. Yeah, I got access to the Aetherite. Okay. Ooh. It's my Rolls quest. Ah. Let's freaking go. Use your restroom. Oh, it's so hot in this room. I'm dying. Okay. Local spirits. Oh hell yeah, we're getting drunk.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Nope. Nobody would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Oh, hell yeah.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more. So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
To the moon. Maybe?
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can. Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Good luck. It's not that bad. Not that good, but not that bad. Hmm. That's stupid. I'm gonna go back and forth for this. Oh. It's too close. Very close. Our way. Kind of an idiot, eh? Oop, didn't make it in time. Be right back. Okay. Whew. Hot, 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 hot. It's just crazy how many people are standing around. Whoa. Not skippable. Just want fresh air. It's hot in here. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly nice? Oh, hey. Oh, those kids. Go away now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right back there. Oh. Feels.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Back to the future time.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Feel like I'm getting played, but I probably.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh crap, I'm back in the stream. Oh, weird. They're all actual, like, us, but huge. It's strange. Giant humans. I'll be right back. Whew. It is hot in my room. Hey, run up your, see your butt.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh, this is getting interesting.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant. You may open your eyes.
Oh, I'm huge. Nice.
Oh, you even adjusted its size. The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
And that's why he calls this
So tell
my
us,
old new friend.
Whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
It makes sense now.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Wow.
This presence.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Cool. Oh, nice. Congrats, Zephyr. Ba-da-ba.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the Convocation?
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide. Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
I want one.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse...
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Ooh.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force? Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Yeah, I'm still going. I'm still at it. Doing a long one today.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
We'll see how long I can keep going. I really want to get through the whole story this week. Able to. Oh, I love it. I love this story.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
Oh.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Oh.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, We have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Oh my god. It's a Shubo. Oh, it's so evil. I love that they consistently put the shoe bill in here, and it's terrifying.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects. So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory, though a gross oversimplification.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You'd do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Oh my, these are crazy looking.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Aww. So cute.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, He himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Ah, you soon. It's probably a bad idea.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
I get that a lot.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, Exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Mityon. Let's head back.
All right!
Hmm? Hippo toe. Hippo hot dog. The hell's that thing? It beat my ass, is what it is. Ooh. Something bad's gonna happen. I got a feeling.
Now. Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Okay, I'm gonna call it there for now. I will be back on tomorrow morning. Thank you guys for hanging out and lurking and being on stream. I'll be on early in the morning again. Yeah, thanks. I'm exhausted. This is a long stream, 11 hours. I am gonna eat some food and relax. You guys have a wonderful Friday evening, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Yeah, bye.